G'day, you gidunts. How are we? We just finished getting set up here. Jupers, hi, how are ya? Welcome in, Kalina. Orcris first. Oki Patrick second. Kalina, g'day. Really, no one's taken third. No one wants third. And I will comb the beard momentarily. Good thing to do after waking up. Get that beard combed. First, though, I need to quickly find something. Okay, apparently I didn't open Godot. There we go. Wait. Okay. We get this stuff set up. Now I can comb. Let's get the beard in order. Oh, my neck. I think I need to get a neck brace. Did you hear about the recent incident for the Artemis mission? Nope. What's happened? $135 streak Orcris. God damn. God damn. Get a life. Ah. So the call with Trump refused to speak with him. There's just a lot of awkward silence. God. So what you're telling me, Kalina, what you're telling me is the Artemis mission will now forever be known as the mission that the first female and first black and first Canadian astronauts that went to the moon and back did a political stunt. Right, used it as a political stunt. That's basically what it's going to be remembered as. Basically undermining everything that the mission is supposed to be for. Cool! I love it when people don't just have professional courtesy these days. Now I can't get that. Do that. Yeah, that one. But now we don't have that one being hit, so... There. All right. There and there. That'll work. Let's see, we've got that, that. That looks right. Let's see what's wrong with it though. That's what's wrong with it. Ah. Damn it. Ah well, screwed that one up. Alright. Let's do this. A very funny one. I don't think it matters if it's a funny political stunt. I just don't think anyone should take these astronauts seriously anymore. G'day, Cam. How you doing? Like, if you're someone that is sent on a rocket around the moon and you get put on a phone call with someone you don't like and you can't even take the high road and just have a conversation, doesn't have to be about anything. It can just be like, yeah, I'm fucking in space. Like, this is insane. How great. Like, you just be that. But if you want to instead act like a 5-year-old and give them a silent treatment, I don't think you should be an astronaut. If you can leave Earth and still hold petty disagreements that you have on Earth while you're in space, you don't deserve to go to space. You do not deserve to go to space if that's your attitude. What are we doing? We're doing the review system. We're doing this stuff. So, the NPCs need to tell the game what their review is. Let's see. I don't see anything in here for... Oh, there it is. Rating. Rating count. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. I would not want to have a call with someone who bombs people, quote, for fun either. But that's fine. Like, you're not an astronaut that's been sent around the moon. But the point is, you're an astronaut that was sent around the moon on the back of a government agency that is run by the government that person's in charge of. Don't make it political. Right? You're an astronaut, not a politician. All right? You get put on a phone call, you just say, "Yeah, hi. I'm currently flying around the moon. It's fantastic. It's amazing. We should make this a priority." You should be talking to that person and trying to get them to put more government spending into NASA because of what you're currently doing off the back of that government spending. But if you want to instead piss off the person that kind of has a say in that stuff and influences their side of Congress into setting up that funding, and you want to fuck over future funding just because you don't like the person, then you're a tool and you should not be an astronaut. There is more going on than just what you don't like about someone. Like, especially with someone like Trump, because them not wanting to speak to Trump could make Trump just go, all right, fuck it. NASA, your funding's cut down to like 10% of what it used to be. Go to hell. And then those astronauts are going to be the ones to blame for that. All because they didn't want to have a conversation with him. It's just, it's petty and childish, and I don't think that those people deserved, in hindsight, to go to space with that type of behavior. It's not there to be a political stunt. It's there for you to do something that very few people have ever done. And if you can't appreciate that and put aside your petty earthbound squabbles for a few seconds, then you're immature. You're not an adult. Where are we? We need... So the customer, when they're leaving the store... Well, actually, when we first set up the dialogue... When do we do it? Dialogue data. Right down here. Alright. Is the US in a nutshell. Us against them all the time. Yeah. Yeah. That's one reason why I never plan on ever going to the US, because... Like, US is basically two countries at the moment. Two countries trying to live together. But... Yeah. For some reason, you either have to agree with one of two ways of thinking. But, yeah. Where do we want to set this? I guess we can... Under here. So that's dialogue data. I want it to be on behavior tree context. So we can do behavior tree context set rating to be... Game state, shop settings, rating. So we set it to whatever the current rating is, which is a float. And now we go into wait for end. Oh, actually. I also want their personality. Instead of just picking a random personality. Footpath. Instead of doing this pick random thing, instead of that, I want to do it as game state RNG rand weighted. Let's see, so we have the random weighted and he's taken array. We have 5 personalities. What up, Brainoid? How you doing? How are you doing? Did it start 2 hours later than usual, or is that more daylight savings tomfoolery at play? More daylight savings tomfoolery. So Northern Hemisphere clocks have gone forward an hour, and my clock has gone back an hour. So you've now got 2 hours of difference from what it used to be. Yeah. Stupid. Very, very stupid, Bax. I don't like it. Doing good. Today was mostly about the LD drama for me. How have you been? The LD drama? What the fuck is Ludum Dare? What drama's going on with Ludum Dare? Mike announced he's killing it in 2028. Yeah, why is that drama? That's not drama, that's just news. Oh, he's been on the chopping block for years. Yeah. Yeah, they were gonna stop Ludum Dare like last year. But every time it seems to get some last minute funding or something. Okay, so this is different though, okay? Because they're saying that they will kill it off in 2028, saying, all right, we're doing it for another 2 years and then we're stopping. It could be, like, I haven't read it. I haven't read the announcement or any information or don't know what's going on with it, but it could be for personal reasons. They're just like, I can't keep running this thing. I don't have the time. I don't have the energy. Killing it off in 2 years. Be prepared. Yeah. It's not like they're saying, oh, we don't have any funding for the upcoming Ludum Dare, so we're gonna have to cancel it. It's not that. Yeah. The drama is because it's not passing it on to anyone else. Someone can start their own fucking game jam. Start your own replacement for Ludum Dare. You don't have to use the term Ludum Dare. People are more attached to the name of the game jam than the actual purpose of the game jam. Like, Brainoid, there you go. Brainoid, create a game jam right now that is going to, in 2 years, be positioned to replace Ludum Dare. In his post, he says, make your own Ludum Dare, so we shared D2 Jam, but Ludum Dare is not just a website, it's a community built over 20 years. Yeah. But guess what? All of those people are in other communities as well. Like, there are so many different game jams out there. Like, honestly, I reckon we could get rid of like 70% of game jams that are out there, and there'd still be too many fucking game jams. It's like, That's why we don't want it to die. I don't enjoy other communities as I enjoy Ludum Dare. That's sad. I don't think you're seeing the opportunity here. Like, you're trying to hold on to something that is never going to be around forever. Like, the community needs somewhere to go. Just because Ludum Dare is going doesn't mean you can't be like, hey, Ludum Dare. Wouldn't everyone that's in Ludum Dare? We have D2 Jam, which is a website that has a game jam run every so often, and you should come over here and make this your new home. Therefore, you keep the community, just move it elsewhere. Just can't understand the reason it has to go away. Because people go away. People move on with their lives. How do we move the community exactly? Post in the community's forums. Like, tell people that participate in Ludum Dare, hey, we've actually got D2 Jam going on. You know, put the word out there. Go on Twitter and Blue Sky and all that stuff and be like, hey, Ludum Dare is shutting down in 2 years. Come over to D2 Jam and join us over there once. Like, come over there, and then once Ludum Dare's gone, you've still got the place to do the jam. You know? Did that already? I wish it was that easy. Are you expecting to be able to get the community to shift over in like a week? I never said it would be easy. You don't just put up one message and go, the community didn't show up. Well, fuck it, it's dead. No, you keep putting it out there. You keep telling people about it. You do it for the next 2 years. And then once Ludum Dare is gone, you've got as many people as you could over. Like, what? I too wish things were as easy as putting up a single forum post or a single tweet. But no, you've got to keep doing it over and over and over. It's very optimistic of you that LD will go on for 2 more years. Well, they said they were killing it off by 2028. It's 2026 right now, right? That's 2 years, right? They say a lot of things. Well, that's just more reason for you to start telling the community of Ludum Dare now about D2 Jam. Like, if you think it's only going to be around for another 6 months or for one more game jam or something, even more reason for you to try and get the word out as much as you can right now. Putting up messages every day or twice a day, or contacting streamers that usually do Ludum Dare stuff and getting them to put the word out to people that watch them do Ludum Dare jams. And if you want the community to stay alive, you're gonna have to put in the effort. Don't rely on someone else to put in the effort.
Howdy.
Neutral. So I think neutral is going to be the most common, and then nice, and then angry, then relaxed, then irrational. Okay. This one here. How we doing, Bucky? How you doing, you giddunt? Did that all over the past year. It's a slow process. It is a slow process. Never said it would be fast. Never said it would be easy. I'm just saying that if you want to keep the community alive, you're going to have to put in the effort to keep the community alive. see. So if we do 1.0, and then nice is 0.8. Relax would be 0.4. Yeah, 0.4. You'll be 0.8 as well. And we'll have irrational as 0.3. Yeah. Most likely to be a neutral customer, and then nice or angry, and then relaxed, and then irrational. So this way, you're more likely to get customers that will give you a good rating, but they could still give you a bad rating if you do things stupidly. So, doing okay. How's the progress on Bobble Shop? It's going good. We got a lot of performance improvements squeezed out yesterday, so yeah. I was just disappeared for the last day for the last edition of the Jam, but hopefully back for the next one. You better be. You better be, Bucky. We're watching you. Moat only off. Alright. Better be there. I don't really do game jams at the moment. So I'm finishing off Bobble Shop Sim, and then once I've finished off Bobble Shop Sim, then I might do a couple of game jams and then start working on my next game. So, still a few months out. Good. Hopefully Bobble Shop Sim will be done by then. Hello, Blinky. How you doing? Let's see. Sort of okay, working on stuff. Nice, nice. Working on stuff is the best way for stuff to be completed. So that's personality chosen. That is apparently true, despite what my brain likes to think. Yeah. The brain likes to lie. Likes to make you think that things are easy and don't need work put in. But that's not how it goes. Not how it goes. Actually, that's something I need to put into shop settings. An array of dictionary. Or equals reviews duplicates. Thought I uploaded some stuff to your server. Totally see why you left Discord. I assume I know why you went for Stoat. Stoat is very similar to Discord. I figure whatever has the least resistance is going to be the thing that, like, whatever's the most similar to Discord will have the least resistance for people wanting to move over. Yeah. and host it yourself. I'm never hosting it myself. I'm never hosting it myself. The reason why is because if you host something like that yourself and someone gets onto your server that starts posting illegal content, you have to handle that data very sensitively. Like, you have to take it down so that it's not visible on Stoat, but you have to retain the information in a secure way until you are able to hand it over to the authorities, so that way there's a proper chain of custody of that. So then the authorities can go and investigate what's going on. I'm never taking that responsibility. Never. So I'm just using a Stoat server that's hosted by them, and if something like that happens, I delete it, I tell them it's happened, they handle dealing with authorities. Maybe if I end up being a streamer with like thousands of viewers and I have like my own moderation team that I can pay and all this type of stuff, maybe I'll host my own, because I can have the moderation team trained on how to deal with that stuff. As of right now, no. Finally getting paid? No, Bucky, no. Unless I've all of a sudden jumped up to thousands of viewers today. You still work for free, unfortunately. And I use the term work very lightly. Very lightly. Activates 1,000 bot accounts for legal purposes. This is a joke. I don't think it's for legal purposes. I think it's for Twitch's TOS purposes. Yes, all the work I do. If review get day is less than day minus 7, I think I need to go reviews, remove at IDX, IDX minus equal 1, because then we do IDX plus equal 1. Or I can go continue. That works. That works. Sammy's late. Oh my god, Sammy is late. Where are the Stoat servers located? I don't know. Fucking being called out for not being here for a while. You are, Bucky. You are. That's just all of those things. Where are Stoat chat servers located? I don't know. I mean, I could pop this open. Reload stoat. It's got a CDN. So they obviously have a content distribution set up. But it's all just stoat chats. So, if we go... stoat.chat. So the only thing we know is that it's behind a Cloudflare. It's behind Cloudflare. That's all we know. That is all we know for sure. I could probably use some extra tools to like find different bits, but it's probably located in like wherever the stoat headquarters are. It's probably located in the same country. Alright, so we do that. We just remove reviews that are older than 7 days. And we go... Otherwise, we do new rating plus equal review get rating. If it doesn't have a rating, we just default to 3. We go rating equals new rating divided by review size. There we go. So that'll give us the average rating. Beautiful. Very simple. Very simple, very easy to do. And we also need to include do we not have ratings stored? Ah, yeah, that's for the day rating. Yeah. That'll work. Gamer, you're late. What am I going to do with this? I can handle that still. That's fine. So we do this. So if review is less than 7 days, like if the review is more than 7 days old, then we remove it and we continue on. Otherwise, we add the review's rating and we get the next. All right. That's fine for now. Do we have anything for... when they're exiting? I don't think we do. I don't think we do. We need to set up a exit tree, which needs to report rating and review. So we can go game state, shop settings, add review. We do behavior tree, context, get review. Let's do shop settings. Where can I put this function? Actually, before I do that, I completely forgot. I'm adding ratings. Need that. Reviews. Ratings count. That's what we need in there. Because I don't keep a track of that. We're also not keeping a track of daily ratings, daily highest rating, daily lowest rating, daily rating average. That's what we want right there. Daily rating average, daily lowest rating, daily highest rating, daily ratings, views, ratings count, rating. So now we need to add a function for add rating. Or add review. Review. Yeah. Reviews append review. Means count plus equal 1. And rating. Let's see. I don't want to just add that. Why? So if I need to keep a track of the total rating. Total rating. Get return total rating divided by rating count. We also need... We don't need to do that anymore. We can go total rating minus equal review, get rating. There we go. Just like that. Just like that. So, that gives us our total rating. And also gives us our rating. Up here, this needs to be total rating. If review is empty, return. Over here, do that. Okay. So we return out if the review's empty. Otherwise, we append it, we increase the rating count, and we increase the total rating. And then after that, we need the NPCs rating to be calculated as their behavior tree progresses now. So throughout here, it starts as the normal rating. Where is it? So set up the nav, which sets up the behavior tree, starts out as whatever the current rating is. But default rating, we not just that. But we need to do a bit of a calculation here because we want to take into account their personality and automatically start it higher or lower. What else would it be? Plus equal clamp review between 0 and 5. Make sure it doesn't go any higher than that or any lower than that. Clamp F. And what will we do next? We need to look at their personality and we need to add or subtract a bit from the default rating. And then that rating changes as they go through the store and what their experience is. So, default rating plus equal. We're going to have an array where we do get RNG rand weighted. So neutral doesn't change. Nice does increase it by a little bit. Angry decreases it by a little bit. Relaxed increases it by a bit. And irrational decreases it by a lot. I don't have to get brand weighted. I just need to get int personality. There we go. There we go. So that is our default rating adjustment. And then as we go through the behavior tree, we'll start with dialogue first. So wait for end. Whenever the player sends an offer back, actually, if we're accepting the offer, I can just return, right? If we're refusing the offer, I can just return. I don't need to do this. So if they accept the offer, get review. It's default rating. I want to set review to be that. I go day. Rating be default rating. And message will be an empty string. Get review, which is a dictionary. And then we maybe we have a function on NPC for adjust review. Yeah. And then we pass in a value. Randef between shit. So we'll need some more constants for review min adjust. No, because we need like a min, a max. We need a minimum for success, a minimum for reject, and a minimum for counter, as well as a maximum for each of those three. Do I want to do that? Is that how I want to do this? I don't think it is. I don't think it is. We got ads hitting anyway, so I'm going to let my mind rest on that. see if we can come up with something. Goat, ram. Jack. Archer. I don't know. Goat, ram, archer, fish. Star sign thingamajigs. Yeah. Blue cheese, cream cheese. Jack cheese. Shredded cheese. No? It's correct. Okay. Fine. Fine. Balm, paste, cream, and yolk. Rub. Yep. Okay. 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 Low, blue, down, dark. Yeah. Look at that. Look how good we are. Look how smart we are, chat. Good work. Good work on all of that, chat. You're all geniuses. All of you. Congratulations. I know. Lander. Nadell. No. Laden. Laden. What is the airspeed velocity of a laden swallow? Yeah. You're okay too? I try. Tipsy Ghoul Wreck brand. This should be easy. Where? Bawdy? I have no idea what the fuck that is. Oh, no. Ooh. So D isn't at the end, so it's... Decor. Nice. An African or European swallow? I don't know that. How do you know so much about swallows? You have to know this stuff when you're a king. Spimp. Spipk. Spike. No. No. Spicky. Spicks. No. Oh. Skips. Skimp. Skimp. Damn it. Damn it. I didn't get it, chat. I didn't get it. Anywho, on to more important matters. So the ratings. So how are we keeping track of this? I could have the modifier. So we could do something like context get review get rating. No, set rating. You know what? I'm going to do this even better. Update rating. You're late, Tricky. But you were close, which counts for nothing. Exactly, gamer. Exactly. It doesn't matter how close you were. You either finish or you don't. And yes, that can be taken multiple ways. Let's see. Player offer. Brief. Acceptable diff. So this rating, we need to adjust it to be... 0.5... No. 0.2 multiplied by acceptance mod gets the NPC's personality. Down here, if the offer is refused, let me do NPC update rating negative 0.2 multiplied by acceptance mod gets the NPC's personality. No, divided by that. So the reason why we divide by it is because if we divide it by the acceptance mod of 3, it's going to go down to like 0.6, no, like 0.6 something. 0.66666666666, that sort of thing. Divide it by 2, it goes down to negative 0.1. Divide it by 1, it goes down to like just negative 0.2. Divide it by a half, it's going to go to negative 0.3. Right? No, it's going to double it. Negative 0.2 divided by a half is multiplying it by 2, right? How the fuck do fractions work? How do fractions work? 0.2 divided by 0.5. Yeah, 0.4. Yeah. Cool. I was right. Never second guess yourself. Never second guess yourself. Always do what you think's correct. This is not legal advice or financial advice. This is not advice. Just to cover all my bases, this is not advice of any kind. So we do that. An angry customer, we negative 0.4 and an irrational castable -1. Exactly done. Exactly. Just laugh at it. That's all you need to do. That's all that's required here is occasional laughter. If I don't see you laughing in chat occasionally, you better believe you're gonna get banned. Water gun! Lavender, how you going? Nummy. Nummy, nummy, num num num. I'm good, Lavender. How are you? We're setting up review system stuff today. Going to bid. Let's do it. Ow. There we are. I'm thinking about taking tomorrow off and spending the entire day doing work for the Slime VR stuff. Getting the data going into my overlay and understanding what the data is so that I can start mapping it to an arm, figuring out what my armature is gonna be. So tired, I mean, I'm coming because of stress, but think I'm okay. Fair. Here's my advice for people that are dealing with stress. Don't be stressed. What's that? You've got something at work that needs to be finished by a certain time? It's either going to be finished or not. You can't go back in time and change that, so don't stress about it. What's that? You need to fire someone and you feel bad about it and you're stressing about how it's going to go. Just imagine that they suck, which is why they're being fired. Makes it a lot easier.
Oh shit. Ookly is here.
I have to get my wisdom teeth removed. I'm scared of a ton of needles and people rummaging through my mouth. It's not like the dentist is fine. The dentist is fine. Don't worry. Don't worry about it, Lavender. They are trained professionals. Okay? Okay? Don't worry. They numb the area. They numb the area so you don't feel the needle. Like, there's... The only thing you feel is a little bit of pressure. There's no pain with it. Okay? There's no pain. It's just pressure. You get your finger and you like push on your knuckle a little bit or like your finger a little bit or something. That's basically all you feel when the needle goes in. That doesn't hurt. There's nothing to be scared of. Nothing to be scared of. Nothing to be scared of. With a needle they numb it? No. They put some numbing cream on there first to like help so that you don't feel the needle go in, and then the needle numbs further in. Yeah. It's a two-step process. They numb it so you don't feel the needle, and then the needle helps keep the inner side numb for longer, so you don't feel things for a longer duration. So, it's all good. You'll be fine. You'll be perfectly fine. What up, Dr. Elliot? Wisdom teeth removal is easy if they knock you out. I don't think that's something they do in Australia. In Australia, they don't give you that option unless you're someone that, like, moves around a lot and, like, is always, you know, unable to sit still. Then they're like, all right, well, we have no choice. We have to knock you out, and you have to go into a hospital so that they can actually do it that way. I had 4 removed and I was knocked out. I've had a root canal done on one of my teeth. And while the root canal was being done, I fell asleep. They were doing the work and I was just like... I was tired. I was so tired. It's like, you do your thing. I'm going to take a 2-hour nap. Ik ben in Deutschland, not Austria. Australia. I'm in Australia, not Austria. When in doubt, fall asleep like hypnotic. Exactly. Like, I go to the dentist every 6 months for a checkup, just to make sure there's no cavities forming, make sure that, like, I get a clean as well. Like, I have a hygienist, like, go through and do, like, a proper clean to help get things that I've missed every 6 months and whatnot. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Falling asleep is the solution 90% of the time. 99% of the time. Correct. And often, falling asleep will require a solution 99% of the time. Alcohol. Beer. Wine. Cider. In Germany, they put you to sleep if you are a fear patient, but you need a psychiatrist to diagnose it. Okay, go to the psychiatrist, and when they pull out a needle to test your fear, just start freaking out and, like, flip the table and jump behind the couch. Done. You'll be diagnosed. Maybe with something more than just fear, but, yeah. Not falling asleep often leads to sleep. That's true. Miss J has joined the chat. What up, Jord? How you doing, you get done? Hope you're having a good day. Just faint. I do that. I do that with pots anyway, so. Tisk. Actually. .03 times counter offers.
Tisk.
You're a tisk. Had to get up early yesterday. Did you get your FPS figured out? I did. We now have an average of 200 FPS on that large store instead of 80. The thing is, I've been procrastinating getting them out for 8 months already. What was the problem? I just had to handle the rigid bodies in a bit more of an intelligent manner.
How far off is 511 to 6 feet?
About 6 inches. No. How far off is 5'11" to 6 feet? I don't know. And I think you mean 6 foot -1 to 5 foot 12. How far off is 6 foot -1 to 5 foot 12? Good night, Lavender. It'll be interesting, Lavender. Because generally, like, they'll only remove the wisdom teeth if there's a chance that they're going to become, like, going to cause problems. Because I haven't had my wisdom teeth removed. My wisdom teeth don't cause me any problems. They've grown through the gums. They're perfectly fine. No problems whatsoever. So, yeah. My wisdom teeth are wise. Yep. That's actually why I'm wise. Yep. Because my wisdom teeth are wise. Um, actually, let's go. Rating change base 0.2 if acceptance mod gets less than 1.0. Oh, is greater than 1.0. S negative, else negative 0.2. And then down here, we go rating change base. Go rating change base. So when we refuse it, that. Mod. Acceptance mod gets that. Mod. work. There we are. Over in here, we go update rating. Change. Go. Current rating. Behavior tree. Get. Review. Get. Rating. What up, Twig? What up, Silent? How you doing? When does this masterpiece go live on Steam? There's an updated demo that I put live yesterday, which has a new UI. It has a new, like, it has more content for you to do, like review, market pricing and repairing bobbleheads and stuff like that. Performance improvements and stuff. So yeah. Did you hear about the road rage incident with Reacher? I did, and I think it's hilarious because anyone that steps in front of someone that's riding a motorbike and causes them to come off the bike because they were purposely getting in the way of that person deserves to have, like, they deserve to be knocked the fuck out. Someone needs to knock some sense into them by knocking them out. That's simple. That was completely deserving. 100% deserving. It was real life Reacher. That dude was like, yeah, I started the fight with him. With his full chest, yeah. Like, someone has to stand up to them. Like, motherfucker, you got in the way of a moving vehicle. He should have just kept going and mowed you down. That's what he should have done. Plus change. Go behavior tree, get review, set rating. The rating. There we go. I didn't want Reacher, and I didn't watch Reacher and think, yeah, I can beat him. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not even Reacher, like, even just the actor. Yeah. What is it? Alan Richter? Is it Alan Richter or Alan Richson? Yeah, this guy. Like, he is huge. No, that's not. Like, he's just by default a huge guy. I mean, anyone that wants to get into a fight with a guy that looks like a modern day Arnie, like, dude. Bro, open a chord code instance. Where's this coding for grandpas? It's knowing what we're doing, Max. It's knowing what we're doing, not being a monkey sitting at a computer. It's also having code that performs well and makes sense, is maintainable, can be updated in like 20 seconds, can be given to other people and they will know what's going on. Secure. It's secure code. You're not gonna play this game and be like, oh shit, it's installed an NPM package that's now fucking hacked me. His neck is bigger than my arms. Yeah. Alan is just a huge guy. You just don't mess with him. Like, it's that simple. Let's see. So we'll update that. That's good. I'm fine with that. Oop. We've got that stuff done. And then we also need to handle, when the AI sucks up all the water, we'll code the rockets that leave the AI people behind. No. That there gamer is too much work. I think it's just easier to let the people that use AI form their own, have their own country, like their own island that they can go live on. And then when they realize they don't know what they're doing and they can't figure out how to survive, we'll just let them die out. Yeah. I mean, I was watching your code line by hand is cringe, old man. Get with the times. I mean, I know you're here trying to rage bait, but it's actually just funny. Like... You're lucky it's in 480p. It's usually 10p. I had to go to Dell BIOS and navigate that shit. And the only tool I could find was for 10 years ago. Yeah. It's not rage bait. You're living in 2021. It's funny. It's funny. Because you know what's the funniest part of all of it is, though? The funniest part of all of it is you're still here wasting your time watching something that you don't want to watch. So you're trying to hate. You're trying to hate, but all you're doing is giving me views. That there is what being AI intelligent gives you. What were we doing? We were getting the ratings updated, that's right. So now we need to go into... Which one? Which one do we want to go into? I think browsing is the next one we need to check. There we go. There we go. You're not better than me, spawning 5 sub-agents. The thing is though, Max, I am better than you. I am better than you. I'm not better than... I may not be better than the 5 sub-agents you spawn, but those 5 sub-agents are not you. Yeah. You're not the computer. Yeah. So, yes, I am better than you. Yeah. Quick, Max, spin up an AI to figure out how to process that. Take this image. Does it have to be a Discord link? Come on, man. Let's see. There it is. Oh my god, that is a terrible BIOS interface. That is a disgusting BIOS interface. AI, make this guy super. You're code maxing right now. I point my quad code at your repo and copy it with 2 lines of code. Ha! Max, good luck. Good luck. My repo doesn't exist on any public Git server. My repo exists on a private server that I host. You wouldn't know how to do that though, Max. That's what the RAID recover repair BIOS interface is. Yeah, I hate RAID BIOS interfaces. RAID BIOS interfaces are the worst. They are the worst. Let's see. So, once we've browsed, what do we need to do next? If there's nothing... that's just browse. Yep, because that's just doing that. That's fine. It'll be a take item check. In here is what we need to check up. You're not a better coder than Opus 4.6. Yes, I am. I'm a much better coder than Opus 4.6. Opus 4.6 can produce a larger quantity of bad code. But a larger quantity of code does not make it a better programmer. So... This guy's hilarious. I love when stupid people think they're smart. Yeah, exactly, gamer. The next generation is doomed. The funny thing is that this Max person, they're going to be the one that is working as a human battery. While people like us are going to be the ones working on the AI systems to improve them so that they can continue working as a battery. That's what's going to happen. Boomer can't adjust to reality. Here is another example of why this Max person is not smart. Because they can't understand generations thinking that someone like me is a boomer. Human intelligence has really dropped off over the last 10 years, hasn't it? It's really dropped off over the last 10 years. I got no choice if I want to recover the RAID, unfortunately, but I have some new 4TB HDDs and some more sleds and a new backplane that can support 4 drives instead of 2. Well, I guess you got to get to it then. Let me just move the chat over there. Your ego is just too big to admit it. Your so-called knowledge is nothing. No, Max. Your so-called knowledge is nothing. Your so-called knowledge is nothing. So, yeah, Hypno's the biggest ass to himself. Exactly. I call out when I do something stupid faster than anybody. Be a real boomer, try using my engine. Don't want a £200 to recover the RAID for me. God, no. Do not give them £200. I think his knowledge is bigger than trillion parameter AI. It is. It is, because the trillion parameter AI doesn't have knowledge. It just has data. There's a difference. Let's see. So this one here, when there's nothing to take off the shelf, we need to give it a... We need to subtract from the rating amount. That's what we need. That's a bad experience. Alright. Alright, Max. I'm bored of you now. So, I'm just going to do that. It was a fun few minutes, but now I'm bored and I'm moving on with my life. So, this kid's trying to eliminate people that the AI steals code from. Exactly. It was actually, there was a not a documentary, there was a report. There was a report the other day about AI agents having, like, basically eliminating the services that they get their information from. Like, so, like, a lot of the news media sites out there have less content or have completely shut down, meaning the AI agents have less information to get. Therefore, at this rate, it's going to get to a point where AI has no new knowledge, no new information to obtain, because there's nowhere for them to actually get the information from. Yeah. I wonder if it was just rage baiting. Oh, they were totally just rage baiting. They were totally just rage baiting. That's why we don't get angry at them, Jord. We don't get angry at them. We make them angry. It's like with trolls. You don't get angry at a troll. You just troll the troll. And then the troll gets angry. And you laugh and be like, ha 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 ha, suck it. AI will start to train on other bad AI code. Yeah. And it'll just get worse. Yeah. Same thing started happening with artwork. Because the AI started training on itself, or on its own AI generated artwork, which had all of these errors and stuff in it. And that just ended up causing worse art to be produced. And yeah, it was... what a fun way for my birthday to start, with my server making a horrible clicking noise at 11 AM. Your birthday started at 11 AM? God damn, you should have been up 5 hours earlier, Twig. I was hovering over the ban button, but we're having fun. Yeah, exactly. I don't like banning people like that straight away, because banning them straight away is giving them what they want, which is, you know, the negative interaction, like the negative side of things. So you just have fun with it. You have fun with it. You enjoy it. And then once it gets boring, then you ban them because you're just like, I'm over it. Whatever. I went out drinking with some friends last night. That makes sense. That makes sense. The account was literally created when the first chat came through. Yeah. They'll probably be back with another account. I really don't understand people that do that either. Like, I can't fathom people that spend their time doing that. Because it's like, alright, you're either wasting your money having a bot do this stuff, or you're wasting your own time doing it just to be banned in like a couple of seconds. Like, probably someone you already banned and they just wanted to make your day worse. They can't make my day worse. Alright? Alright? No one can make me feel bad about myself. That's my job, and I do it best. Alright? I don't need help feeling bad about myself. I do that perfectly fine on my own. And you suck, Hypno. I'm really trying to outdo you on that. Good luck. Good luck trying to outdo me on how much I suck. After all, I am the best head on Twitch. Did you hear that Ginge got a publisher for his game? I did. So, what are we doing? Evaluate NPC. On here. Is price acceptable? So in here we would want to update the value to. You know what I'm gonna do? Wait for end. This thing here. I'm gonna take that. We're gonna go into here. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go rating mod. I want you to be 1. I want you to be 3. Neutral should just be 1. Nice, 2. Relaxed, 3 because they're relaxed. They don't care. Angry is a half and irrational is a 5th. Then over here, we go... constant rating mod. Then after that, under take item check. Oh, actually. We'll just have this go NPC rating mod. NPC rating mod. I actually saw something the other day about sanding. Something I never thought of. And it's the like manually sanding something down. Manually sanding something down to like get rid of varnish or paint or something like that. You know? That's going away because everyone is now just using a laser sander. So it's like everyone's just using this type of stuff to just like get rid of all the bad parts and make it look new. And because of that, it's like gets into like all the cracks and crevices and stuff like that real easily. So, but manual sanding is like therapy. I know. It's just, yeah. I never considered that type of stuff before. And it's like, yeah, actually, that would be something that's disappearing because they could just use lasers to clean it all. Like, it's faster. It has a better job. It's a more even finish. You don't accidentally sand down one spot more than another spot. That's just how it goes. It just makes more sense. I guess if it's a job and you need to scale. Yeah, exactly. Okay. If it's for personal stuff, I'm sticking with hand sanding. Yeah. Yeah. It's like 3D modeling. Or artwork. 3D modeling, artwork. For me, those things are just relaxing. Yeah. I still plane by hand. There's a joke in there somewhere, but I can't think of it. Let's see. I just run it through a planer, and it would be done instantly. You could, but where's the fun in that? Where's the fun in that? All right, we don't need instant satisfaction, like instant gratification, like the up and coming generations do. Yeah, we are perfectly fine. Just enjoying the process, yeah, having fun, making something. Need to make a bunch of unnecessary wood curls. Exactly. A bunch of unnecessary wood curls that you then have to sweep up and throw away or use as kindling for your fireplace. That's what I tell people who question why to make something from scratch. Yeah, it's just fun. Just relaxing. It's entertaining. You enjoy the process. Yeah. People forget that making things can actually be fun. Yeah. It's only the newer generation. Like it's only like the Gen Alpha stuff and the Zoomers that have the I want everything now sort of mentality. Because that's how they've been brought up. They've had like DoorDash and Uber Eats and all this kind of stuff their entire life. They've had mobiles and tablets their entire life. They want to watch a movie or a TV show, bam, there it is. They want to play a game, bam, there it is. They want food, they order it, bam, there it is. Learning the skill will help when the power goes out. Yeah. I think that's the other thing. Like, I think we need to bring out power out. We need to bring back power outages. We need to bring back power outages once every 2 months for like 6 hours. So that people can like disconnect for 6 hours and like go outside and read a book. You know how much that would help power grid? It would help immensely. Oh my god. Like, obviously you give people advance notice. You give people advance notice so that way they can like get anything medical they need to prepared. You know? They can be like, alright, these people require electricity for the medical side of things, so you need to make sure that they're somewhere that they still have power when the power gets shut out on this day in 30 days' time. Okay? Okay? We've given you a month's notice. We're going to give you 2 weeks' notice. We're going to give you a week's notice, and we're going to notify you the day before as well. Alright? Something happens, it's on you. Like when lockdown was happening and no one was driving, you could see through the air again. Yeah. You could go outside and be like, it doesn't smell like arse. This is nice. That's actually one thing I've noticed. So since I used to always go into the city every day for work. And then after the pandemic and not going into the city every day, every time I go into the city now, which is like once every few months, I get into the city and I'm like, this place stinks. People live here? The shit? What's wrong with people? Yeah, since the pandemic, I see 2 people and think, this is too many people. It's funny. It's funny. Because you see 2 people and you think it's too many people. There's a pun in there, gamer. Well done. You didn't even know it. You didn't even know it. I need to actually focus on my code. What the hell was I doing? That's right. We were setting up the NPC mod. Yep. Rating mod. Rating mod equals that. Voila. Easy. I saw it when I hit enter. Well. Fine. Fine. Be like that. I need to BRB for a minute during this ad break. So I'm going to give you words. Words. Let's see if it summons them. Let's see if they get summoned. If words will load, that is. Hey, come on. Of course there's a fucking error. God damn it. Hurry up, words. Sick of how shit you are. God damn it. People use this? This, words on stream, feels like it was coded by AI. Alright. Go on autopilot. Start the words. What up, Footlong? I need to BRB for a minute while these ads play. I will be back momentarily though. There's your first word. Alright? I'll see you in a couple of minutes. I mean, yeah. BRB, as I said. Alright, I'm back. You got a NASA badge now. You do. You do. I too got them. I also got them. Yeah. Although now I'm kind of like, I'm no longer interested in the Artemis thing. The astronauts kind of tainted the entire thing. So, yeah. Ooh, Will. Mind. Wild is a word. Wait, there was a hype train? God damn, there's a hype train. Thank you, Footlong. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. I completely missed that. Coco. How are you doing? Get interrupted? I'm always interrupted. I'm always in. Wait, let's give the words back to the people. That was quite the interruption there, Coco. Quite the interruption. Thank you, Dex, for the 100 bits. You're going to be someone on the hype train thing now. Congrats. Lind. Oh, she to train. Yep. That's right. Ah, thank you, Coco. Thank you for the gifted sub. No, that was Footlong. Footlong, thank you for the gifted sub to Coco. Coco deserves it. Coco has raided so many times. Coco is a true legend. Choo-choo. Choo-choo. You choose me. There's a picture of a train. Gamer, please correct that typing. Because currently what you have said is cock is like a winner. Please correct that and put an extra O on the end. Cock is a winner. Seems right to me. Oh, that's good. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's Coco's new raid message from now on. I want that to be Coco's raid message from now on. Cock is a winner. I might have that icon too. Running a train may mean so many different things here. That's true. That's true. So many different things. And only one of them is good. Can you guess which one? Oh, god damn it. So stupid. Fix the spelling. Ah, thank you. Thank you, gamer. It's no longer cock is a winner. It's cock is a wiener. Gotcha. That makes more sense. Get cocked. God damn it. Oh, god damn it. God damn it, Coco. Oh, so funny. Here I am, trying to work on a rating system and a review system. And you're all just throwing out this random stuff? Like, come on, Jesus. You can't make me laugh that much. Otherwise, no work gets done. Name is actually Coco, the icy wiener. People say it wrong. Right, it's supposed to be steamed cock. Oh. not steamed cocoa. Why? Why? What has my chat devolved into? Hello. Welcome in. Thank you for the bits, Belong. Much appreciated. How you doing, Seto? What we up to today? Welcome in, Coda. Welcome in, RGB. Welcome in, obviously, Seto. And Sabine. Carrots for all. Carrots for all, indeed. Carrots for all. Or, as the last raiders would say, steamed carrots is wiener. More phallic objects. A bunch of bot dev absolutely just melting my brain, getting all my old notifications wired up in a new bot. Nice. Nice. Very, very nice. We don't steak carrots here. Steam carrot. We don't steam carrots here. Why not? Do you roast them? Yeah. I'm just setting up a review system, so NPCs can leave customers can leave reviews and stuff. So we're just setting up the rating bits and pieces. Hype train success. Woot woot. Let's see. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Rock out. Rock out. You put the carrot in a steak. You put the carrot in the steak and you throw the stem away. You put the carrot in the steak and you eat it all up. You put the carrot in the steak and you throw the can away. You put the carrot in the steak and you eat it all up. See? Then put the steak in the carrot. Nah. Nah. Never put a steak in a carrot. Okay? That's how you get splinters. That's how you get splinters all in your mouth. It's not good. I think you just sear the carrot like a steak, a little salt, a little pepper, some butter. Let's keep the butt out of our cooking, please. Please, Cuba. Let's do that for us. This chat. Everything's devolved today. Today's a day of just stupid rantings and just what's wrong with butt. When it comes to cooking, everything. Yep. Yeah, seems like it. Yep. Yep. Don't cook butts. Got it. Exactly. Exactly. You don't cook butts, you batter butts. It's Christ. I should just give up today. This carrot smells like shit. Thanks for noticing. Oh my god. Gamer, why? The hell's the Easter Bunny been up to? Trying new ways to make Easter eggs. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Oh. So yeah, I'm getting nothing done today, as you can see. I'm trying. It's not working. It's not happening. Ah. So great. So great. Have you tried coding with your butt? No. Unfortunately, the keys are too small. Well, I mean, depending on your perspective, either the keys are too small or my ass is too big. Depends on your perspective, but you know, hypno caked up, confirmed. I mean, when you have a mech suit, you need to make sure that there's padding to protect the gears and stuff, so that when you sit down in the mech suit, nothing breaks. Okay? That's all there is. What up, Theatre? How you doing? And god damn it. Oh, it's a shout out. Oh, God, I thought it was another raid, and I was going to be like, the fuck's going on? The fucking Jesus Christ. Welcome in, everyone, to the stream where we talk about carrots and cooking and steamed cocoa and the Easter Bunny and butter cooking and coding and fucking a whole bunch of weird stuff. Carrots and cooking. Yep. This is now a raid stream. How was your stream, Fear? What were you up to? Get us back on track. Just focus it back onto game dev, Fear. Help us out. Please help us. Steamed cocoa. God damn it. Okay, so you're not going to help refocus it. My friend just sent me a game on Steam, and changing the volume changes the graphics quality of the game. It was good. Basically, I am in pixel art purgatory. Yeah, that'll happen. Bobble Shop Sim's coming along well. We got performance improvements out the arse yesterday. We went from an average of 80 FPS with our large store setup to an average of 200 FPS. So, yeah. I was playing Minecraft a few days ago and a cow dropped a mutton. What? How the hell does a cow drop a mutton from Toyota to Ferrari build? You know it. Yeah, and there's more stuff I plan on doing. So, for example, I put up a new demo last night as well. Put up a new demo, put up a new trailer as well. So now, halfway through the trailer, after you make some sales, we cut to this, where like the store expands and stuff. And then after that, we cut to like the unboxing stuff, as well as the card pack opening with the store full, of all this stuff here. And you like zoom out and you go yeah. So this here, the thing that I want to do performance-wise when it comes to rendering and stuff like that is at this distance back here, I want this shelf here I don't know. If I want this stuff back here to just be a single box that's displaying what looks like four boxes of art. Yeah, just like some color on it. And that's it. That's all it would be. So that way it reduces rendering requirements and stuff like that, and it gives a bit more performance. So that's the next idea. It wouldn't be bad, but the default quality is 320 by 200. Oh, for the game where you adjust the volume and oh god, that's a nightmare. Anybody rating has got to be worth a loo. Worth a loo. A look. Right. Yes, theatre is indeed worth a loo. Yeah. Everyone, go check out Theatre. And also everyone else from the other raids, go check out Seto, and everyone else from the other raids. You gotta go check out Coco. Okay? All of them are linked in the title, so if you don't know one of them, just go check them out. Watch their videos. Give them a follow. Yeah? Why not? Look, of course, naturally, I make a shitty typo. But just... god damn it. So unhinged today. So unhinged. I don't know what I was doing. I was doing stuff, and I've just lost it now. Who here plays Deadlock? Who here plays Deadlock? Because I've been playing a bit of Deadlock recently, and I'm enjoying it. I am enjoying it. I need to get a new word. A new random word, because no one has said the random word for a while. Archon played Bebop most of the time. Nice. I have found that the three that I am best with are Drifter, Mina, and Graves. Those are the three I'm best with. I do okay as Bebop and Silver, and I can kind of play Page and Warden, stuff like that. I need to try Lash. Because Lash, every time I go into a game against Lash, fucking the most annoying pain in the ass prick. Lash is an asshole. I hate him. Every time I see a team with Lash on their side, I'm like, I am getting as much damage as I can, and I am taking them out every time I see them. I hate them. It's his actual bio in-game. Lash is an asshole. I'm glad there's consensus on that. Why is this... give me random word generator. Oh, fine. Let's go to a different site. Word length. That many letters. That's it. So the previous word for the secret word that we have here was offend. Offend. I'm kind of upset that no one said offend over the last few days, considering I've done everything I can to try and get someone to say that word without actually doing something that offends people. I've tried. No one wanted to. Let's see what choice is. Oh shit. Assassin's Creed Valhalla. God damn. Daemon Ex Machina. Lord of the Rings, Return to Moria. Buddy Simulator. Is this like a horror style game? Have you ever felt lonely, like you wanted someone to talk to, a best friend perhaps? Well, look no further. Thanks to the next generation AI technology made in the new Anakim OS, Buddy Simulator 1984 simulates the experience of hanging out with a best buddy. Your best buddy learns from you, constantly adapting to your interests and personality. Say your favorite color is green, of course your best friend will remember. What's the... Warning, game experience may vary. Indie adventure RPG simulation. So it's not listed as horror. Interesting. Artisan TD says it's tower defense. Interesting. Planet of Lana. I guess it's like side view kind of platformer. Alright. It looks like there's a lot of games that I can add to my list of prizes. So for those of you that don't know, we have a secret word. These are the prizes that you can win if you say the secret word in general conversation. And it looks like we're going to be adding another 7, maybe 6. I might keep Damon X Machina to myself. Maybe. 6 or 7 games added to the list. Who knows? See what happens. Godlike Burger, fantastic game. Well, if you don't have it and you want it, say the secret word. Yeah. He said the thing. I say all the things. Yep. But I figure I buy Humble Bundle. Like, I get the choice every month. And I don't usually keep all the games. So I figure I've paid for the key. I've paid for the key. So I may as well take the games that I know I'm not going to play and put them up as prizes for something. Yeah? Why not? Make it something easy that anyone can win. You don't need to sub, you don't need to follow or anything like that to win. It's just something that you can win by chatting, you know, by hanging out, by having fun. Tartar sauce, is that it? As I said, you have to say it as part of conversation. You can't just guess the word. And you can't just put up gibberish and hope that you get the word. Okay? Alright? How you doing, David? Welcome in. The secret word that no one ever gets. What are you talking about? A bunch of people have gotten it. Orchrus won like a week and a half ago. Lus won like 4 days before that. Rebel won a week and a half or so before that. Drip won about a week before that. Lus won like 3 days before that. And Chica won like a day before that. So the more you talk, like the more conversation there is, the more likely you are to actually win. So like, we've given out like 7 games already. So yeah. I'm now orange. I am now a pumpkin. It's not Halloween. I didn't know there were prizes. Yeah, there's prizes. I didn't know this was a thing. Well, now you know. Now you got to hang out here and talk about it. And, you know, you got to have conversations about things that happen in the world, and maybe you'll say the word. Like, what was it? One of the words was I think it was spend. It was spend. And I chose that word. And I was like, yeah, someone will get this in like a couple days. An hour later, Luss said it because they were talking about, like, we were talking about building a computer and what to spend the money on and whatnot. And then they said the word spend, and I was like, well, shit, there goes that. Now I've got to get a new word. Another one was patch. Yeah. We gave one away for patch, and that was just because I think it was, yeah, it was Chica that said patch. We were talking about updates. No, we were talking about chess. And Chica said something about a cross-patch mate or something like that. And I was like, well, patch is the secret word. There you go. You win. Yeah, I like it. It's a fun little idea. Actually, we don't have any bugs reported for the new demo yet, do we? I don't think we do. Let me check something here. I should really keep an eye on my discussions more. Yeah, nothing new. Teal! I'm Teal now. Not to be confused with Teal'c. I am not an alien on Stargate. As much as people think so. Because what are we doing here? So, when they fail to take an item, so if they look at the shelf, so if shelf is null, then I want to go NPC update rating to be what it needs to be. It's a negative value because it's a negative experience. Negative 0.02 divided by 0.05. 4. 3. We'll do 3. 0.03 divided by rating mod. So if the rating mod is 0.02, that will be 0.15 that it goes down by. If the rating mod is 3, it will be 0.01 that it goes down by. Yeah. Isn't the actor that played Teal'c the voice of Kratos? I don't know. Who is the actor that played Teal'c? I think he is. I think he is. Yeah. Christopher Judge. Yeah. Secret level, voiced Kratos. God of War, Kratos. God of War, Kratos. Guardians of Justice, Kratos. Journey, Kratos. Final Space, Kratos. Marvel's Avengers, Kratos. Sentinels, Kratos. Wacky Races, Kratos. Man, he really voices Kratos a lot, doesn't he? joking. I'm joking. Calm down. Final Space was a good show. I feel like I've seen some of it. I can't place bobbles on the shelf. Yeah, so you can't place bobbles on the shelf. Bobbles need to go on a bobble stand. Yep. There should be it should have a notification message pop up at the bottom being like, cannot place on shelf. So we update the rating there. Down here, we've taken stock. So we want to do update rating. 0.1 times NPC rating mod. Oh 0.04 multiplied by taking. What's that do? I think you can watch it in the internet. Jeez, I hate my memory. I want to say historical project. Archival project. Archival project. Are you talking about the Anna archives? Is that the one you're talking about? Could be. Yeah, the Anna archives is the one that scraped like all of Spotify's music. Like all the Spotify on all the music on Spotify's APIs to archive it. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What? What's uh-oh? What am I supposed to do? The tutorial says place product on the shelf. No way coming into the store. So you've got to put the bobble boxes on the shelf. So you sell the bobble boxes or you collect the bobble heads. Like either or. But yeah, you put the boxes on the shelf. You open the store. Customers will only come into your store if you have product on your shelf. Yeah. So if you open the store but your shelves are empty, customers aren't going to come in. I don't think I have that explained in the tutorial, that you can't place the bobblehead on the shelf, that there's a specific stand that you get, like a specific display you get for the bobbleheads. That's not something I have as part of the tutorial. But yeah, maybe it's something that I need to add in. I don't know where I'd put it though. I don't know, you could just put them there. I figured it out fast. But yeah, I worked off the assumption that people would just naturally place the bobble boxes on the shelves, not open them and try to place the bobbles on the shelves. So that's probably an oversight on my part for the demo. Yeah. Field was like, hope you get an expensive bobble to sell. That is kind of the longer goal. That is the longer goal expanded. But obviously at the start you need to, yeah. You gotta build up to it. Yeah. You can't just assume things. The best thing to assume is that users don't know what day it is half the time. The problem is, Mike and Hill, I can't do that. I'm going to assume, because when you assume, you make an ass out of yourself. Alright? And I am an ass. I'm the first to admit it. I am the first one to admit it. Therefore, I have to assume. Nothing I can do. It's in my nature. I'm sure you got a lot of feedback on that. On what? So with this, we have taking. But that's not... Oh, because that's calculating the values that we should be taking. Yeah. So we want to take that out. We want to move it down here, because this is going if shelf is null. And it's like, all right, so we're decreasing the rating here and returning success. Otherwise, we're continuing to run, but now shelf is not null. So what we do is we go, if not give strike, we want to do this. Increase taken, but we're not looping. So we do this like one per physics process. So we do that. We update the rating by that. And what we want to do is go else if give strike NPC update rating of negative 0.03 divided by NPC rating mod. So we'll do that as 5. Yeah. So if all of your shelves are empty, no, we'll put that as like 2. We want the items they're taking. We want it to be balanced towards giving them a more positive rating, than we do a more negative rating. I suppose though, like this could increase it by 5 for one shelf, or increase it by 0.2 for one shelf, and then this decreases it by 0.04 for a shelf that they can't take anything from. Um, all right. Down here. Yeah, no, I'll leave it there. I'll leave it there. So what we need... I think that's all we need to do in here. That's all we need to do in here for changing the rating. And then the next thing would be at checkout, when they pay for items, when we check out, purchase complete, update rating, what do we want it to be? I think I want a timer. I want a timer to elapse for how long they are in queue. Let's see. As this loops through, that's what we can do. Queue timer. Queue timer plus equal context get delta. Get that. Mr. J is back. Nice. Mr. J. do this. Mr. J, where's Batman when you need him? See, I was trying to reference Arrested Development. Mr. F. She's an MRF. MRF? Yeah. Mentally retarded female. Mr. F. Such a stupid thing. Arrested Development's so great. What up, Manlin? You're Batman, are you? Nice. Good to know that we have the hero we deserve. The hero we need and not the hero we deserve. Wow, I can't believe you said that. Crazy. Hey. I don't care. Alright, so we can increase the queue timer. What can we do with the queue timer? We need a calculation that finds out, or it gives us a good scaled value. If they're waiting in queue for like 5 minutes, maybe it's like it's a scale, like it's a the fuck is that called? I know it's a curve, but what type of curve is that? An exponential. Yeah, exponential. Yeah, that. So it gets to a max value. Do you have a max population limit? We do have a max occupancy limit. So I think you start out with like when your store is small, but you haven't done any upgrades or anything, the minimum number of customers that can come into your store is like 4. And then depending on the time of day, we add or reduce that. So like if it's 9 a.m, there's less people. If it's like 1 p.m. lunchtime sort of thing, there's more people. If it's 3 p.m, there's less people. If it's 6 p.m, there's more people, that sort of thing. So you got like the work day ebbs and flows that go on. And you can do things to increase your occupancy limit. So every time you buy an extension for your store, you increase the occupancy limit by, I think, 1 or a half or something like that. I think it's 1. And you can also buy advertisement. So you can rent a wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man for $50 each day. And that will like have customers show up, like more customers come into your store, and they spend more as well. You can get like a radio advertisement or a billboard advertisement, increases it further. And then there's other things as well, like if you sacrifice a conscious bobble by throwing it into the furnace, the next day you have more customers coming in and customers spending more and things like that. So there's things that you can do to increase how many customers are allowed in your store and how much they spend. You can also buy decoration as well. So you can buy busts of statues, you can get posters and things like that and put them around the store, and that also increases customers that come in and how much they spend. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff that happens. Yeah. It's going to be a very difficult game to fail. And I'm going to have an achievement for when you do fail that just basically calls you out for being terrible at the game. Yeah. It's like, wow, you failed. I thought I made it so you couldn't get the lose, so you couldn't reach the lose condition, but you figured out how. You must really suck. Oh, that's a good crack. That was a pop. All right, so let's go into Desmos. Let's have a look at Desmos. So what, the entire day goes for 20 minutes. The entire day goes for 20 minutes. If they are in queue for 5 minutes, if they're in queue for 4 minutes, which is a quarter of the day, if they're in queue for 4 minutes, then we want them to give you a negative 3? No, negative 1 to your rating. Negative 2 to your rating. We'll say negative 2 to your rating if they're in queue for a fifth of the day. Alright, so what would that be? We're counting it in seconds, which would be 240 seconds. So that's going to be our maximum. Actually, yeah. So that's our max X. And we can have this be X greater than equal 0 and X less than equal to 240. Zero less than or equal to X, which is less than or equal to 240. So that's our range there. We want to do what, X over 60 to the power of actually, I think because that's going to give us a 0 to 4. That's giving us a 0 to 4. But I think we want it to be a minimum of... We want it to be a minimum of 2. We want it to go up by 3. Well, no, we want it to be a maximum of... Yeah, we want it to be a maximum of 2. That it'll scale up by. So... We probably won't notice the curve on this. Let's do that. That'll make it easier to see. And we want Y to be capped at 2. So we want you to get to 2 at most. So we have that. We can't do that to the power of anything, though. If we did that, then I would need this to be 36. No? 18. Almost. 19. That's close enough. That's close enough, I reckon. Gamian, how you doing? Is that an NPC rating curve? It's not a rating curve. It's how much your rating will change, or how much the NPC's rating will go down based on how long they are waiting in line. Yeah. This man wore a hot dog costume by bobbleheads. I respect it. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Yeah. So, yeah, they can be in line for 4 minutes. When your update is out, I'm going to let the game run overnight and see how my rating is in the morning. So the ratings aren't going to be going out in the demo or anything like that. The rating system will be something we put out just in the full release. I will have a play test at some point. So, yeah. Yeah. There is an updated demo that's out as of last night, though, Gamian, which has market price fluctuations every day. It has NPC... What do you call it? Repairs, bobblehead repairs for NPCs. It also has enchanted bobbleheads, and it also has performance optimizations. That's the word I was thinking of. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do this. We're gonna look at this. Games with animal care. Games centered on animal care and titles where the player is responsible for nurturing, protecting, and managing animals in a variety of settings. This here... Wolverine fighter? Chicken police. No. Huh. Something that starts with N or M. Harvest Moon. There you go. It was Harvest Moon. Well done, gamer. Well done. Little. Little kitty, big city, you know. Little Adventures on the Prairie? I don't know. Little Friends, Dogs and Cats? There we go. Yeah. Park Simulator. Ha! It was pets, dogs too. Okay, there you go. There you go. Alba Wildlife, no. Planet Zoo. Yeah, Planet Zoo. What's this one? Nintendogs and cats. Ori. I don't know. This is another Nintendogs. This feels like it's going to be Labrador and Friends. No. Jackson and Friends. No. French cats and French bulldogs. What? Chihuahua and French. Fucking goddamn it. Whatever. I knew it from The Rock. Well, la-dee-da, you knew it was Planet Zoo. There's too many Nintendogs. Yes, there are. So what? By hour 1, or by 1 minute, after waiting for 1 minute, 1 minute real time, is going to be 0.03, roughly, negative rating. Waiting 2 minutes will be a negative 0.25, roughly. Waiting 3 minutes will be a negative 0.85. And waiting 4 minutes is a negative 0.2. Now that changes based on the personality. So this here, we're going to copy that. If they are neutral, so we're going to multiply this by 1.0, which that's just neutral. If they are nice, then we multiply it by, or we divide it by 2. If they are relaxed, then we divide it by 3. If they are angry, we multiply it by, we divide it by 0.5, which bumps it up to negative 4. And if they are irrational, it's 0.2. I feel like that's too much of a jump. I feel like having that as 4 and you as 7.5 would be better. So irrational is basically you've got a bad review. You're getting a 0 for your review. Angry is going to take away 2.6. Neutral is going to be around about 2. Nice will be around about 1, and neutral, relaxed will be around 0.67. I think that's a good calculation for it. Yeah. So we can do NPC update rating. We need to calculate the rating now. So we need to take the number of seconds divide that by 100. Alright. So that is annoyance will be context get queue timer context set queue time to queue time. We get queue time. I default that to 0. And we go, so we get that value, divide it by 19. Okay. And then we have this go to the power of 3. Yep, to the power of 3. And then we divide all of that by the NPCs rating mod. And we go negative annoyance. Yep. And over in here, we're basically this can go above 5 or below 0. But when we set it inside shop settings, we clamp the change to 0 and 5. Yeah. Perfect. Doing a game duel. Alright. What type of game duel do we want to do, Mass? Do we want to do Guess Unlimited? Do we want to do the dailies? What do we feel like? Oh, that was some good pops in the elbow. Wow. I feel like going through these. We haven't done this in a while. Going through the dailies. Oh, jeez, what the fuck is that? That's a toilet monster. Serious Sam? No. The fuck? Got radioactive material. Robots. Reptiles. The optimizations went well, Elliot. We got for our large store that has thousands of items on the shelves, we got it from an average of 80 FPS up to an average of 200 FPS. And there's still some more optimizations to do as well. We have more optimizations to do. It's not Doom. What is this? Mech break? I don't know. What is that? It's an old game. It's not Doom. My god, I know this game. I've seen this before. It's not a team. Oh my god, where do I know it from? It's not Serious Sam. Not Postal. I don't know. Oh my god, it's Duke Nukem. I saw this. I didn't see the hair. I didn't see the hair, and I was like, it's a shooter. It's a game where you're fighting aliens, and the main character's a black guy. You can't look at that and be like, oh yeah, that's a white guy. Oh god. So I played that back in the day. Same here. Same here. Oh, it was so long ago. This feels like it's either a Grand Theft Auto or a Matrix. A Deus Ex. Yeah, into the Matrix. Yep. Speaking of aliens, Black Mesa was good, the Half-Life remake. Yeah, I've played Black Mesa. It's very good. Very, very good. What is this? A character. A needy streamer overlord. It's not Diablo. It's definitely a demon of sorts. Looks like a knee. Oh my god. It's a demon, we know that much. Oh, which demon? There's too many. It's not Illidan. Sure, it's Anna Williams. Who is it? I don't know what game that's from. Chaos from Final Fantasy. That's from the very first Final Fantasy. Jeez. No wonder I didn't get that one. Dome Space Colony. Dome Keeper. Drones Oxygen Research. XCOM. Survival Colonists Disasters. Surviving Mars. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, now we're up to the guess. Wait, aliens and shit. The Expanse Osiris just came out. What do you mean, what am I thinking? I don't think. That's a lot of my problem, is I don't think. Yeah. I like the TV show, first and second seasons. I haven't seen The Expanse. Let's start with The Walking Dead Season 1, as always. Let's go with... Medal of Honor. It's a shooter before 99, so we're looking at 94 to 98. 94 to 98, first person, third person. It's not Battlefield. It's 97 or 98. What? First person, third person shooter. It's not on any, not on that. It's it's not an Xbox. It would have to be like a Sega or a Dreamcast. Arcade, like a Time Cop or something. House of the Dead? No, it's not a House of the Dead. Time Crisis type thing. It's not an arcade game, so it's got to be a Nintendo game, right? Like a Nintendo 64. It's not GoldenEye, is it? It's not GoldenEye, but it is Nintendo. Is it? No, it's not Perfect Dark. It's not Perfect Dark. Sci-fi shooter. Nintendo. It's not. It's not a Metroid. Nintendo sci-fi shooter. The Star Fox. Like it's Star Fox 64. Yeah, there we go. Bam! Look at that. Easy. So easy. Bro, I can't beard Max's Seaching websites by hand. I have OpenCore do it for me. Jesus Christ. That was terrible English. Alright, so there's our calculation. They're back. And that's the thing, though. They now come up as a restricted message, so no one else has to deal with it. Yeah. Yeah. They don't realize that that Twitch's auto mod kicks the crap out of them. So we have the rating behavior tree. That's... I don't need to worry about that. This will update the annoyance. So we have the queue time. But the first thing we need to do is go scaled queue time. Context get queue time 00. Divide that by 10. I thought the auto mod was trained on my messages. I mean, they're trained on everyone's messages. Yours are just more priority in the training footlong. Why are they wasting their time? I kind of feel bad for them. This is probably the only interaction they get. Such a miserable existence. I don't think they're doing it anymore, though. I'm pretty sure that one just came from a bot. I'm pretty sure that message was from a bot. That's why there's typos. Yeah. That's why we like you. I usually put some thought into my shit posting. Hey, that's the best kind of shit posting. The best shit posting comes from the shittest of thought. Change this to be scaled queue time. That should be good. We need to go back into checkout though. This needs to be equals queue time plus that, clamping it between 0 and 240. There we go. Queue time is now 0. Beautiful. I think I actually want to make that a part of set queue time to be context get queue time plus that. Cool, that'll work. Okay. Oh, I need to set up more dialogue options too. We need more dialogue options so that we can have it pick a random dialogue from one of multiple based on the NPC's personality. That's paying for items. We've got checkout handled. We've got taking items off shelves. Getting scared. Where's totally scared? When they exit the tree, they add the review. But that's not where we want that to happen. We want that to happen when they exit the store. And we don't want every customer to leave a review either. So the other thing I'm going to do is go leave review will be rand f range 0. Rand f greater than 0.9. Yeah. Nah, 0.8. Yeah. So you got a 20% chance for each NPC to leave a review. Good luck. Oh, Christ almighty. Yawning my ass off. Now we need to come up with the messages, which we can do as... what? Review... personality... rating range... number. Zero to 1, 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4, 4 to 5. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You fantastic. Good done. Much appreciated. So we're going to get that. We're going to go... Actually, no, we're going to get rid of that there. What we'll do... store... That's where the store is. It's up here. Why? I knew I should have had a second coffee today. I knew it. I knew it. Okay. Maybe it's on NPC. It might be on NPC. Where is it? Bobble detect. By Epsilon. No. Where is it? In here. This area here for NPCs. Maybe it's on game state. Ah, that's where it is. NPCs in store get overlapping body size. Okay. Where's this used? Yep. Shit. So... instead of doing that, I'm gonna go... try connect NPCs body entered exited bind. And bind. What language is this? I'm just new C#, just done from basics. Seeing that feels so depressing. I don't quite understand. This is GD script. I think that answers your question. This is GD script. Yeah. C# has its uses, but I don't think you need C# for this stuff. So, GD script is only for Godot, Alwayne. So if you want to use GD script, there's Godot engine. So Godot has a scripting language called GD script. And that's this, GD script. You can also do C# with Godot, but I just stick with GD script. It's easier. PC entered. Why did you do that? No worries, Alwayne. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, as it says up there. Congrats on becoming a Gidunt. Mono game. But that's like bare C# metal. Have to do almost everything. Yeah, exactly. Mono game, you can use C#. Basically fucking everything you can use C# these days. Engine database, I think it is. It's like a baby from Python and Golang, but the conception took place at a Comic-Con. Yeah. Here we go. I do want to test out Sandbox. When that, like after Bobble Shop Sim, test out Sandbox and make sure that's working. Simulation framework, Godot, FNA. Unity, Blacks, Mono Game, Murder Engine built on top of Mono Game. So if you want to use Mono Game, you can use Murder Engine, which is an entity component system engine built on top of Mono Game. Cry Engine. There's a ton. Fancy C#, more like C. I'd use GD script, but then I'd have to rewrite everything. I never wrote any Microsoft Java. Judge me. I won't. I worked somewhere that did C# software development stuff. So I can't judge anyone. I'm part of the problem. I am part of the problem. What we need here is plus equal 1 if entered, else -1. And I think I can emit a signal. I hear it isn't as bad as Java, surprisingly. Yeah. I've also done about all the basics since AppleSoft. I still like Basic. I don't think I've ever actually used Basic. It's going to go... Store NPCs. Update. Emit. MS Basics first language. For DOS, I mean, not visual. Yeah. Yeah. MS Basic, not Visual Basic stuff, I assume is what you mean. I think my first intro to programming was C++, but when I started learning it, I didn't really understand it. Like, I understood the basic concepts of, like, variables and if statements and stuff like that, but I couldn't, like, I was, like, 15, 16 at the time. I wasn't really grasping computer memory management and all that kind of stuff then because I wasn't really a computer person at that point. I didn't really become a computer person until I was, like, 19, 20. So, yeah. We got store NPCs update. Need to omit that. We're gonna go. If body scared. Scared rating. We get review. Get rating. Minus. Minus 2.0. We're going to go behavior tree context set. No. Shop settings. Add review. Behavior tree context get review. If review is empty, return. Otherwise, we'll do review. Oh, actually. Review, get rating. Subtract 2. Set rating to scared rating. And we go review. Well, actually, if review is empty or review gets not leave rating, leave review. Otherwise, if we are leaving the review, we do this. Yeah. And then we need to go game state. Inside process. Checks NPCs in store. Right? Notification manager. Kind of wrote an equivalent of Turbo Vision in QB with mouse support back then. Time was cheap when I was a kid. Yep. Still kind of despise C++. What a shit show. Like, I think C++ is still worth learning. Like, learn C, learn C++, and then learn other stuff. So you can kind of be like, all right, this is what C is. This is what they did with C++ based on C. This is what Rust has done. This is what Odin has done. Because then you have, like, the comparison. You have the comparisons that you can do then. Yeah. If you don't learn C++ and you just learn Rust or Odin and go, these are better than C++. It's kind of like, well, you don't actually know that because you don't even know C++. You're just saying, oh, this is what everyone else thinks. You're just regurgitating that. I know a lot of C++. That's kind of my problem. But yeah, like, that's what I think everyone should do. I think everyone should learn C++, like you've learned for long. Everyone should learn it. Because that way you can see why Odin stuff. You say Odin is good. I haven't tried, but heard of it. I don't know if Odin is good. I haven't tried Odin myself. I've tinkered a little bit with Rust. My point is people that only learn Rust or Odin or Zig and then say that it's better than a language they've never learned. I write those people off straight away. Like, those people don't have a valid opinion. They have someone else's opinion that they're just regurgitating. Showing of day message. Can end day. Okay, yeah, so I don't need that. NPCs in store plus equal 1 if entered, else -1. NPCs in store. Sweet. Excellent. I like it. If body scared and not entered. I like it. One tech can't be better than other tech simply because the two are created to solve different sets of problems, no matter the similarities, and so on and so forth. But I concur with you, there's a lot of talking heads out there. Yeah. And I do think, like, that's the thing though, for one, like, there's context that goes along with the opinion. So like, you can say that Rust is better than C++ in certain contexts. And you can say C++ is better than Rust in certain contexts. Yeah. It's not, you know, this is undisputably better than this. It is, well, depending on the situation, depending on the circumstance, all this kind of stuff. Time is the best benchmark for any and all tech. Prove me wrong. No. I will not prove you wrong, because that will require way too much effort and way too much data manipulation on my end to get the answer that I want to prove you wrong. And I am someone that is way too lazy for that. Alright, so we have reviews. We have reviews being taken care of when they leave the store. Actually, if they've exited the store, we can go if body scared. Actually, if they entered the store, we can just return. If body is scared, we do that. Otherwise, if the body's not scared, we just do that. Voila. There we are. So if review is empty or leave review is false, then we return out. If the NPC, which I'm going to change this to NPC so it's easier to understand. Yeah. So if the NPC is entering the store, we increase that by 1, otherwise we decrease by 1. We return out if they entered. Otherwise, we get the review dictionary. If the review is empty because it's a previous save file that hasn't had this set up yet, or they're not leaving a review, we return out. If the NPC is scared and they are leaving a review, then we alter the rating based on them being scared. And then we add the review. I think that'll take care of it. That's the data done. Alright, DM me your opinion though. I'm genuinely curious. Whenever you're ready. What opinion am I giving you? Time is the best benchmark for any and all tech. I mean, yeah, that's true. Like, time is the best benchmark. Not even for any and all tech. It's the best benchmark for processes, for certain scientific theories. Yeah. Whatever survives for longest. Exactly. However, no, there's other variables you need to put in there though, because whatever survives for longest isn't necessarily the best. It just had the best marketing. Just look at diamonds, for example. Diamonds are fucking everywhere. They are really abundant all over the place, but because they had great marketing and everyone thinks they're worth a lot, they are worth a lot. And you can apply the same technology. If a company comes up with a technology and they like market it really well and everyone at the start jumps on it, like look at React. React is a shit show. React sucks ass. But everyone's fucking all over it for web development. And then all of these other frameworks come out and all these other frameworks become shit. But they still get used because people are convinced that it's the best. Marketing is everything. Just look at Apple products. Yeah, there you go. There's another one. So like, it's not from a scientific standpoint. Yes, time would be the best. But when it comes to tech, not always. Not always. There must be a demand for crap. Not necessarily. Because you've also got to remember, look at Intel CPUs. Yeah, that's like one thing. That's one data point. All right. Apple's been around for decades as well. It's still going strong. People still think Apple products are the shit. Like, we all know that Apple products are terrible. You like Apple? You're a problem. They do make the best laptops right now, to be fair. Depends on your opinion of best laptop, though. Like, what are you basing that on? Are you basing it purely on performance, or are you basing it on longevity, or like, are you basing it on repairability? Are you factoring cost into the equation at all? Like, how are you coming up to that? Like, how are you coming out with that that opinion, if you will? Thank you for the gifted sub to Bok. There you go, Bok. You had an opinion I disagree with, and Footlong rewarded you. And me. I like this. Let's disagree more, Bok. Computing power, screen, battery, life, touchpad. I don't use touchpad with laptops, so for me that's not a part of the calculation. And I'm noticing that you're not factoring in cost or repairability and maintainability and like choice. It's Ecliptic. What's going on, Ecliptic? How are you doing, you gadunts? Welcome in. Welcome. I hope you had a good stream. Tell us all about it. We're just discussing Mac products and whatnot. You can get a good working MacBook for like €1,000. Yeah. You can get a good working laptop for like €500 too. right? MacBook prices didn't rise as much as others, so they're comparatively cheaper. On what grounds, though? Like, you're saying they're comparatively cheaper, and you're saying why they're the best, but you're not giving any actual data. How are they comparatively cheaper? Is the performance over another laptop that's half the price worth double the price? If the MacBook screen breaks or something, repairing that versus another laptop or something, like, is that worth it? If you want to be able to upgrade the RAM, is that worth it? Like, the M chips are class-leading performance and very energy efficient. I'm still like, you're talking about the performance and the cost separately. Need you to bring it together and go, this is how much this Mac cost with this performance versus this other laptop with comparable performance that is this price. Yeah. I've replaced motherboards, screens, and batteries myself, no big deal. With warranty now being voided, yeah. So now you've got no warranty on those things. All's good. Did a little test build of the game to see if it performs better outside the Unity editor. It does, but not by much. Need to go leak hunting? Yeah, smart. Enjoy the hunt for the performance improvement. I look forward to it. Yeah. After warranty? After warranty would be fine, yeah. But, like, again, like, so for you personally, Footlong, maybe a Mac is a better option. Because you're willing to open up the MacBook to replace the screen or the battery, stuff like that yourself. Most people aren't going to do that, though. Most people that use those products don't have the capability to do that. Everyone in the Valley uses Macs. Everyone in the Valley gets paid a ridiculous amount of money for jobs that aren't worth it, though. My tiers will keep things frictionless, right? You hope so. You hope they will. You hope they will. MacBooks last quite long in my experience. In my experience, any laptop lasts you a long time. I've got like 4 laptops, one of which is from like 2016, 2015, something like that. I still use that for like random things here and there. Like, what up, Mick? How you doing? Like, I don't think, like, the MacBook lasting a long time more depends on how the owner takes care of it. Like, same with every technology. Like, you can have a laptop of anything from, like, Apple Care takes care of it. Aluminum frame lasts longer than plastic. Again, depending on how you take care of it. Like, and I've got, like, all of my laptops have aluminum frames. Like I don't think I've ever used a laptop that has a plastic case. I don't use Dell laptops. I don't use HP laptops. I don't use those type of shit. I hate them. Let's see, tablets, review. I think what we're getting to, I think the consensus that we're getting to here is that the hardware that's best for you is completely dependent on you as a person and not the technology itself. I think that's what we're getting to. I have a gaming HP Victus, is pretty good. Nice. I have I've got a Framebook 13 from when they did the first runs in like I think it was 2023 in Australia that you could get them. I still have that thing just running Arch Linux. Just use it for like some bits and pieces here and there. Nothing huge because like I only need to use it if I like catch a train to go somewhere or a plane to go somewhere or something like that. Outside of that, I don't need it. Like, I have a Legion 5, cost me like $1,500. I never buy gaming laptops. I can't stand gaming laptops. Finally found some data. I got an Alienware laptop for my brother. Still not appealing to me. So Alienware is owned by Dell, and Dell is shit. I use it for Blender, rendering, etc. And close it off. M5 outperforms the Intel Ultra 7 265. Yeah. So again, you're talking about performance, but like let's have a look. MacBook Pro M5. Let's have a look here. So where's the M5 chip? Which laptop do you want me to choose here? Which is a proper laptop? Like 512, 16 gig, like that one? This one here, 512 gig. Is that hard drive and RAM? I don't understand the fucking stop with the scroll language. Jesus Christ. Specs. 512 storage. 16 gig RAM. Okay. Okay, so that's storage size. That's storage, that's RAM. Okay. Then if we go... just shop all laptops. So we'll find something that has that CPU if possible. Fucking, there's so much shit on this website. Okay, look at that. Look at that. Up here is the top of the page. I have to scroll all the way down here before I see anything. God damn. Process type. Intel Core Ultra 7, was it? Was that it? The Core Ultra 7? Ultra 7 265, alright. I don't think I can limit it to the 265. We just have to look at these numbers here. No, let's fucking order this shit. Where's 265? I'm assuming 256, 258. Is there even a 265 here? I don't even think there's a 265 here. It's not even a 265 here. Oh, that's not gonna work. Let's go M-Wave. There was a 256, but not a 265. Did they buy that front end off of Theo? Must have. Must have. Let's see. So we'll go the most comparable thing we can find. So we'll take this one. M5 16 gig, 1 terabyte, 15.3 inch. They make it difficult to find laptops, don't they? Oh my god, where's... Just let me let me filter laptops by CPUs. Just show me all laptops. Just every laptop you have, and let me go filter by CPU. Don't give me this shit. Like, fuck's sake. What's the best thing to check? Because we'd have to go through each of these to try and find a comparable. Let's see. Intel Core Ultra 7. 16 gig of RAM. 16 gig of RAM. 1 terabyte. Alright, is there an Ultra 265? There is not an Ultra 7 265 listed here. The business laptops are out. That's not gonna work. Terabyte. Is there a 265 listed here? I'm not seeing a 265. I think they're quite new. It's kind of hard to compare points because of the ARM architecture of Macs. I will see if any of these have the... Oh no, Core Ultra 7. Not Core 7, just Core Ultra 7. Let's just see if we can find a 265. I'm starting to think this 265 CPU doesn't exist. Intel Core Ultra 7 265. We'll see if we can find... Where's CPU benchmark? Ah, shit, ads. Oops. There's 265k. Actually, no, I don't want to add to compare. I just want to go. Can I just go like high end? There's so many. Let's have a look here. Let's see if we can find something. Core Ultra 7 265. 265 KF. Is the Core Ultra 9 285. I don't see the 155 here. This is the other thing that I hate about technology. The big thing that I hate about technology is it's fucking impossible to do a proper comparison of shit. The 255HX. 255HX is kind of comparable. It's within 600 points of, or within 900 points of that one. That's about 1,000 points difference, was it? Like, yeah. Top MacBook 16 M4. It's like $6,000. S76 is more like 7. What's S76? It was 255HX. Yeah, and that's within like 100 points of single. Okay, let's have a look for something that is 255HX. That's 32 gigs of RAM though, with a GPU. Because the other thing is, does the MacBook come with a GPU? Or is that just part of the M5 GPU? System 76. System 76 is shit though. Like, System 76 is the worst goddamn thing. It's an ARM APU architecture. So the GPU is part of the CPU. So, like, super integrated these days. So what we'd want to do, let's see. We'd have to compare non-graphic stuff in that case. HX, but that's got an RTX. So here's the thing. The problem's gonna be that the graphics card you get with this stuff is gonna be increasing the price, whereas you don't have the graphics card with the MacBook. So trying to do a proper comparison here gets even more tricky. Because you got to find one that's got similar specs without a graphics card to do a proper price comparison. not finding any HX that doesn't come with a graphics card. I hate trying to compare these types of things. They're all Ryzen 5. Just why can't I just see Intel laptops? Like, can you not just give me something that's like Intel laptop, AMD laptop? Like, just fucking, god damn it. I have Dell Alienware G15. I hate Alien stuff. Alienware stuff. Alienware stuff sucks. No one can convince me otherwise. Anything made by Dell is a pile of crap. The only reason Dell still exists is because they have marketed to businesses that they are good. And then businesses keep buying Dell products. That's the only reason they still exist. What up, Mike? What do you think of the Razer blades? Never used them, as you can tell. Not everything. The consumer stuff could have been better, though. No, everything. Everything. I cannot find an Ultra 7 255HX that doesn't come with a graphics card as well. The closest I can find is an Intel 255HX that comes with like a 5070 or a 4070 Ti or something like that. And it's like, all right, well, that's adding $1,000 to the price tag, for fuck's sake. Oh, no. I can't find anything that has correct hardware comparison to do a price comparison accurately. Dell servers are kind of okay. Others suck ass even more. I've never had to deal with a server, thankfully. M5 should be on par with like i55H and a 5060 or something. So the problem there, Bok, the problem with doing the price comparison that way is you have to compare two bits of hardware from two different suppliers going into the same laptop, which is going to cost more by default. Which is why you need to do it as like a CPU compared to the CPU, or an APU compared to an APU sort of thing. Yeah. And it doesn't even need to be an Intel APU. It could be an AMD APU. Yeah. It just needs to be something, yeah. MacBooks currently are a good deal compared to regular laptops. But again, it depends on you. It depends on you. For me, MacBooks are a shit deal because I'm forced to use Mac's operating system. And I'm forced to use their tools and that type of stuff. Like, no, fuck off. Shove that shit down the toilet. Just get the fastest MVP every time they release new stuff. Or the fattest MacBook Pro. Let's see. Hard to go wrong with that. Nah, very hard. Very, very easy to go wrong. All it takes is some sloppy co-worker messing up your laptop. Or what I did one morning. Like back when I was like 18, I had my laptop just like scooted under my bed whenever I went to sleep. Because I'd use my laptop and then I'd go to sleep. So I'd just like close the laptop, put it under the bed, go to sleep. And then one morning, I didn't push the laptop under the bed. I just put it on the ground. So I got out of bed, put my foot down, and crunch. I was like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sleep with my MacBooks too. This was like 15 years ago, 16 years ago now. Actually, fuck, 17 years ago. Oh my god. What am I doing for review-wise? That's right, we're setting up this. So I need to build out this UI tonight. Why is the label up there? That's not where the label goes. Oh, there we go. Personality with value type nil on a base object of type NPC. Footpath 85. Is it? Invalid assign appropriate key personality with a value of type nil. There's 5 values that we're picking from. We're getting the index. Oh, that's why. Because we're getting an index. So it needs to be values get. That's what it needs to be. Yep. Beautiful. Hell yeah. I like the animation. I like the little tween. The little tween is perfect. Yeah, perfect. We've also got this. Oof. I don't know what happened to that just then. I do not know what happened to all of those. What is that bug? We might need to fix that tonight. Store. Items. Apparently they are still in that room. Down there. So it's gone through the ground. They have gone through the ground. I need to fix that tonight. I don't know where they are. Huh. Huh. Okay, so that's something we need to figure out. So that means... How is that happening? Our area detection is not working. What it should be doing is it should be deleting... Like, when it hits that bottom area, negative 3,000... Wait, how was it hitting negative 3,000 first? Hang on. How did it even hit negative 3,000? It can't go any lower. It can't go any lower than that. Which is negative 22. So how did it get to like negative 3,000? Interesting. You post your BG playlist anywhere. It's up here, top left. So this is the current song that's playing, and this is the artist. So it's on Spotify. If you search stream tunes on Spotify, you'll find multiple playlists, and they're all free for people to use for streaming in backgrounds, music and whatnot. The one we're listening to at the moment is Chiptune. It's their Chiptune playlist. They also have a lo-fi. They have a EDM, they have electronic, they have rock, they have metal, they have a Halloween and a Christmas one as well. But yeah. Yeah. Let's see, what are we gonna do here? No, that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. What we're gonna do, so we're gonna fix up those boxes tonight. We'll fix up those boxes tonight. The delivery box dropping when you're still picking it up and whatnot. See if we can figure out what the issue is. And we will get the UI. We'll get the UI fixed. Like the UI for this built out, so that we can start basically, yeah, getting it working. Getting reviews displayed from NPCs and what your current rating is and that kind of stuff. We'll have to add that stuff into the localization CSV files as well. Yeah. Alright, we'll do that tonight. I need to get ready for groceries to arrive. Yeah. Alright. Let's see. Let's do that. From non-metal OTG is kind of growing on me. That's fair. It's good to have some variety in there. Not just have metal and whatnot, but spread it out a bit. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get this review system finished off tonight, probably, after we fix the delivery box bug. Yeah. Alright. I'll be back in 5.5 hours. I'll see yous then. Have a fantastic time with the scariest of pastries. Good night, you good dunce.